Good morning.
Good morning, Fedham School. Could you talk for a little bit so we can hear you and you can hear us as well?
Hi, is everything okay there?
Yes, amazing. Great
Have a nice
microphone. Thank
day.
you.
Good luck to all the students,
Yes,
to the
have a great day.
debaters. Oh, here, ready?
Oh, okay. So the HB is the Hadi Stefano language schools, if I'm correct?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Could you talk a bit more so we can make sure that the microphone is good?
Can you hear me? Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, for the Hadi Stefano language schools, I would like you, when you present, to speak loudly and slowly, if that's okay.
Yes, okay, thank you.
Yes, is that okay?
Yes, it is okay. Loudly and slowly.
Yes,
Can you
I can
hear
hear
me?
you. Yes, yes, that's great. That's great.
Can you hear as well?
Yes, yes.
You speak. Can you hear me?
Yes, that's good. Okay. Shall we begin? I think all the judges are here. Yes, they are. Give me a second. Okay, hello. I would like the teams to let me know if they're ready. Are you ready? Do a thumbs up if you're ready.
We're ready.
Okay, we can start the recording now. Sorry, Risa, we cannot hear Miss Papas talking.
Ladies and gentlemen, honorable judges, esteemed debaters, distinguished guests, welcome to the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. As QLS chair, it's my great pleasure to open this exciting event where sharp minds meet in the spirit of intellectual competition and camaraderie. Each year, we strive to create a platform where ideas can flourish and voices can be heard. And this year is no exception. Debate is more than just a battle of wits. It is a fundamental tool for learning and communication. Engaging in debate not only improves your linguistic skills, but also empowers critical thinking and nurtures an appreciation for multiple viewpoints. It allows you to develop a strong command of the English language, enhancing both your spoken and written abilities. Today, we are joined by participants from various backgrounds, from 6 different countries, each bringing their unique perspectives and insights. This diversity is what makes our festival so enriching and impactful. I would like to extend at this point my heartfelt thanks to our Debate Coordination Committee, Asimenia, Eva, Sarah, Lena, and Natasa, whose tireless efforts have made this event possible. Their dedication ensures that each festival is better than the last. Moreover, our sponsors play a crucial role in enriching our festival. I would like to express my gratitude to Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House for their generous support. Their commitment to educational excellence and learner achievement is what allows us to bring such a high-quality event to all of you. Thank you all for being here today. We look forward to engaging debates and an overall enriching experience. Let the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival begin.
Lovely. Have a good morning from me as well. My name is Maria Brachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate. Carmen Feher.
Good morning.
Philip Lauder, Despina Christou, and Bridget Lini Christodoulou. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is: this house believes social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Hadjistefano Language Schools in Xanthi, Greece, and Firham Language School in Rethymnon, Crete, Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion: Christina, Veroniki, and Iordanis, and 3 against: Andriana, Eleni, and Lydia. Are the names correct? Can I get a thumbs up if the names are correct? Yes, got a thumbs up from Firham, and from Hadjistefano, I see that you are still preparing, so
Yeah, we are
are the names correct?
Yes.
Yes, you're ready. Good. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Christina, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Dear teachers, judges, and fellow students, this house believes that social media is harmful to teenagers. It is true that in many cases, teenagers use their free time by browsing the internet through social media. Whether taking a friend's lesson, most would agree that social media is a big part of teenagers' daily life. We use social media each and every single day to express various emotions, expressions, and experiences. So, with these hugely powerful platforms dominating billions of teenagers' lives, we can no longer avoid the question of whether social media does more harm than good. I would like to start by saying that social media provides a big opportunity for cyberbullying among teenagers. Cyberbullies can use the mask of the internet to harass others with no real interaction. This leaves those on the other side of the screen to feel the same effects as a real life event with less efforts put in by the bully. Social media is advertised as an escape, yet cyberbully victims can't avoid harassment on it. In addition, bullies have access to the internet all day, leading to persistent behavior. Let's not forget the FOMO effect of social media, which is the fear of missing out. The process of constantly checking social media causes teenagers with FOMO to miss out on the activities in real life that would contribute to a sense of belonging and satisfaction. And because FOMO started out as a social media thing, let's go over some social media statistics. 56% of people are afraid of missing out on events, news, and important status updates if they are away from social networks. FOMO way start with distorted thinking related to sense of fear of being left out from a rewarding experience. However, it is reinforced with constant responsiveness. Some
1 minute.
research also describes these behaviors as compulsive. Those who are more susceptible to FOMO are usually the social extroverts who thrive on group energy. Thank you for the listening.
Thank you, Christina. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Andriana.
Good morning from me too. I, in turn, would like to provide more arguments in favor of social media, despite the strong criticism they receive. To begin with, entertainment is a field where social media have made great contributions. Many people believe that social media provide a higher value experience compared to other forms of entertainment. According to a study by Common Sense Media, 81% of teenagers use social media on entertainment-related activities, such as watching videos, sharing memes, and discovering new content. Instagram and TikTok also provide teenagers space to express and share easily and freely their talents, ideas, and interests. In addition, social media allows us to stay informed and up to date with the latest trends in music, movies, and TV shows, enhancing our entertainment experience. And all this entertainment available to us for free. Another area social media have offered numerous benefits for teenagers is communication. According to a study by Common Sense Media, 75% of teenagers use social media to communicate with friends daily. Social media platforms provide a convenient and instant way for teenagers to stay connected 24/7 with their friends, their family members, and the wider world without any geographical limitations. This helps in creating and supporting relationships and maintaining a sense of belonging to a
1
community.
minute.
Through video calls, one can communicate in real time and see loved ones face to face in the other side of the world. Isn't this a miracle? Also, news reaches people instantly without having to wait for a letter through the post office. Additionally, social media allows teenagers to express themselves creatively through sharing photos, videos, thoughts, and even their work to a wider audience and receive instant reaction and feedback. Moreover, networking opportunities can benefit their future careers. To conclude, without doubt, social media play a very crucial role in a teenager's life in today's digital age. As educator George Carew stated, social media are not just an activity, they are an investment in valuable relationships. Thank you.
Thank you, Andriana. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Veronique.
More important still, social media can lead to decreased self-esteem. Many people choose to make their lives seem very glamorous on social media and only put their best foot forward. While this may not be the
Sorry, we
reality,
can't
this leads
hear.
others to feel that their lives are not good. They see a post.
I'm sorry for the interruption. You said that you could not hear the speaker of Haji Stefano schools. Okay, sorry for
Can
the
you hear
interruption.
me?
Yes, just a bit more loudly.
Okay.
Your pace is fine. Sorry for the interruption.
I start from the beginning.
Do both teams agree to start from the beginning? Yes. Okay, yes, sure.
Okay. More importantly still, social media can lead to decreased self-esteem. Many people choose to make their lives seem very glamorous on social media and only put their best foot forward. While this may not be the reality, this leaves others to feel that their lives are not good enough. They see a post and compare their own lives to it and conclude that it doesn't measure up. This issue is particularly prevalent in teenage girls with negative body image. They see a post, a model on Instagram, for example, may have the perfect body, leaving the viewer to doubt their own appearance. Furthermore, as we all know, the view count is another feature of social media. This gives teenagers the opportunity to see validation from peers, which they particularly like. I'm sure we all felt rather happy when someone liked our post or we counted a big number of views. However, this often leads to us relying on other people's opinion, making the number of likes we get represent how valuable we are. Seeing family and friends online having fun can often have a negative impact on us because it can magnify our loneliness. This is because social media draws us into this perfect fantasy world and disconnects us from the real world around us. We also media to avoid this
Can
can
you
make us feel even more lonely, and this leads to complete isolation. Oh, what an enigma social media is. I say this because it gives us a plethora of choices, but that makes it even harder for us to decide which ones are the most wise. If this is what social media does to each and every one of us who use it, then I have to believe that social media does more harm than good. Thank you.
Fitham schools and judges, would you want to for them to repeat the middle of the argumentation because it got cut off?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you for your patience. Does the Had Stefano school agree? So that you could repeat the half and after of your argumentation? No, the beginning was just fine. Just in the middle it got cut off.
From which point?
Um, I didn't note the exact point. You just have
Can
one and
you
a half
hear me?
minutes. Yes, we can hear you.
You can hear me. Okay.
We also sometimes use social media to avoid communicating with real people because we may feel scared to talk to people and meet them. But using social media to avoid this can make us feel even more lonely, and this leads to complete isolation. Oh, what an enigma social media is. Why do I say this? because it gives us a plethora of choices, but that makes it even harder for us to decide which ones are the most wise. If this is what social media does to each and every one of us who use it, then I have to believe that social media does more harm than good. Thank you.
Thank you, Veronique, for your patience and your braveness for uh, interrupting you every once in a while. We just want everybody to be heard and all the argumentation can be noted down so we can have the rebuttal. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Eleni.
Good morning. Social media have become a highly debatable issue nowadays. To begin with, social media have made an amazing contribution to education. According to Sprout blog, social media provide numerous learning opportunities. Social media promote learning as they give access to educational resources which can be useful and beneficial for teachers and students. According to a recent survey in schools across the United States, Canada, and Puerto Rico, 61% of teenagers reported that social media helped them do better in school. Moreover, social media connect teachers and students from around the world, promoting flexibility during the learning process beyond the narrow limits of the classroom. Isn't this wonderful? In addition, social media influence and motivate us by providing us with stories that get under our skin and make us appreciate our life, our ambitions, and our friends. In fact, there is no better tool for spreading inspirational quotes, ideas, stories, and activities. This is done by many influencers, like Spencer Barbosa, for example, a 22-year-old female influencer who helps young girls appreciate and love their bodies. She has over 2 million followers on Instagram and almost 10 million followers on TikTok. She has done a fabulous job by being an amazing role model. Who else can do this for teenagers, do you think? Who has the time to spend with teenagers on this? Moreover, let us consider the issue of rights. On the 10th of December 2012, the world celebrated Human Rights Day. One of the most important human rights is the expression of speech and opinion, and in just a few years, the internet and social media have become a major platform for communication and expression, joining the voices of more than 2 billion people across the world. Blogs, chat rooms, and other platforms of social media have become a tool for young and old to make their voices heard. Freedom of speech has increased because of the freedom to comment and share their opinion. Additionally, people with a low self-image and esteem have become more dynamic since being supported by so many people. To conclude, isn't it clear that social media play an important role in teenagers' lives and are here to stay? I leave it up to you to draw your own conclusions. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Lenny, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Jordanis, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Having listened to the opposing team carefully, we think it's high time we asked ourselves not what social media has to offer, but what detrimental effects it has on teenagers. Social media has become increasingly popular. In particular, as of 2020, the average person spends about 2.5 hours on social media every single day. However, convincing their argument where I will argue in favor of the harmful effects that the social media has on teenagers. Social media undoubtedly allow teenagers to communicate and remain in contact with their friends, as well as meet new people. They allow them to meet new people with whom they share similar interests and can create a relationship with them. In contrast, they reduce the amount of face-to-face socializing and replace it with online interaction, which results in low-quality relationships with other teenagers. Social media is harmful because it invades your privacy like never before. The oversharing happening on social media makes
Excuse me
teenagers
for
a
the
target for
interruption once again. Could you
Yes,
speak a bit more slowly and a bit more loudly?
yeah, I can do that. Social media is harmful because it invades your privacy like never before. The oversharing happening on social media makes teenagers a target for predators and hackers. It also leads to cyberbullying, which affects any person significantly. The effects it can have in someone's life can be so detrimental. In particular, teenagers who have suffered of constant cyberbullying are more likely to experience anxiety, depression, and low self-esteem. They support that social media is a great device for education, that all the information one requires is just a click away, that teenagers can educate themselves on various topics using social media. While this is true to some degree, teenagers get carried away and instead of studying, they waste their time on social media. Social media are so addictive, and this addiction hampers with the academic performance of teenage students. The worst side effect of social media is that of isolation. Teenagers who spend more than 4 hours per day on social media start devaluing real life experiences and moments. As a result, teenagers self-isolate from the rest of the world and are not even conscious of that. In conclusion, while social media has many advantages, it also has some very significant drawbacks. Therefore, teenagers should carefully consider the impact that social media has on them and try to follow a more limited use of it. But it all depends on the user in the end.
1 minute.
The opposing team claims that social media have evolved to be the main form of entertainment for teenagers. But let's think for a while, what does this really mean? Uh, the teenagers spend endless hours browsing and chatting. Therefore, they lack sleep and end up feeling exhausted, worn out, and unable to perform well at school. Social media is like walking on thin ice. You better watch your steps. Thank you.
Thank you for adjusting your volume and your pace, Jordani. Now we are ready for Livia, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Good morning. My fellow debaters have made some valid points, while the opposing team has stated certain inaccuracies that I have to deal with. Over the past 2 decades, social media has become
an important part of modern society. Billions of users worldwide use apps such as Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Snapchat to connect, share information, and stay informed. To begin with, it was claimed that people use social media to bully others by posting photos without permission or uploading offensive comments to embarrass people they know or may not know. Well, this does happen, but responsible people, when they notice something like this, must speak out and put a stop to it. As for peer pressure and false relationships, let me remind you that we experience both of these in real life without the use of social media. Moreover, social media friendships are better than no friendships at all. In any case, with social media, we have a lot of more friends to choose from. Don't you think? You also mentioned the threat of mental issues, but there are steps to follow so teenagers are not victims of such influences. It is essential to be cautious about sharing sensitive information online. Users are able to adjust and customize their account settings and make them private. Also, they need to be careful with the content they share and they must use secure passwords which they don't share with anybody. What's more, they must avoid friend requests and chats from people they don't know, especially parents of teenagers. For extra protection, can add an app called parental control
Minute.
to monitor the children's contacts. Finally, it was claimed that teenagers have issues of low self-esteem, self-image, and isolation. This does happen even without the use of social media. Social media is a platform where teenagers can express themselves and be heard. To conclude, who can doubt the positive impact on social media on teenagers? Social media empower teenagers to express themselves, learn, share, connect, and make a difference to the world. Is this bad? I don't think so. Thank you.
Thank you, Livia. Thank you, Hadi Stefano School, for helping overcoming any inconveniences and helping the rebuttal stage happen. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the sixth QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, the 19th of April, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate starts at 9:45. Thank you, everyone, and goodbye. Remember, you're all winners. You did great today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye. Have a nice day.
You too.
Bye.
Good morning. Could you unmute so we can see that you can hear us and we can hear you, and talk for a little bit when you're ready?
Hello, can you hear us?
Yes. I think that's good. Good morning. Could you unmute so we can see that you can hear us and we can hear you, and talk for a little bit when you're ready?
We're ready.
Oh, wait, that was myself. I heard myself talking, but I think it will be okay because we will have the microphones muted.
So we can see that you can hear us and we can hear you, and talk for a little bit when you're ready.
We're ready.
Wait, that was myself. I heard myself talking, but I think it will be okay because we will have the microphones muted.
So we can see that we can hear us and we can hear you, and talk for a little bit when you're ready.
We're ready.
Wait, that was myself. I heard myself talking, but I think it will be okay because we will have the microphones muted.
So we can see that we can hear us and we can hear you, and talk for a little bit when you're ready.
That was myself. I heard myself talking, but I think it will be okay. I'm sorry, Adana Gindongdo College. I just wanted to inform you that when your microphone is unmuted, I can hear myself back. So I think that won't be a problem when the other team presents because you're gonna have your microphone muted. Adana Gindongdo College. I just good morning to Hajiroglu's school as well. Could you please unmute and talk for a little bit so we can check that we can all hear each other? Could somebody go close to the microphone and speak so we can make sure the sound is good because we had some difficulties from early morning. Okay, so once you start presenting, I would like you to speak loudly and slowly, if that's okay. Don't worry if at some point interrupt you, if the sound is not that good. I'm just giving you a heads up so you won't freak out if you hear me say, excuse me, could you please fix your voice? Your voice volume. Okay, I think everybody is here.
Is it better now?
So, okay, yeah, I don't know. Oh, okay. Are you ready? I want you to say yes if you're ready, both teams.
Yes.
Yes, I got a yes from here. And yes, okay. So both teams are ready. Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Maria Brachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate. And judges, you can say hi once I say your name if you want to. Carmen Feher.
Hello.
Philip Lotter.
Good morning.
Despina Christou.
Good morning, everyone.
And Bridget Lini Christodoulou.
Good morning, everybody.
Lovely. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is, this House believes social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Adana Gudongdu College in Istanbul, Turkey, and Haziroglu Language School in Argyropoli, Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Burahan, Sue Egan, Helene, and 3 against, Stavroula, Elias, and Emma. Are the names correct? Can I get a thumbs up if the names are correct? Yes? Lovely, amazing. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Burahan, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Good morning, honorable chair, respected judges, teachers listening, opposing team, and my dear friends. I'm Burahan from Adana Gündoğdu, and I stand to speak about the motion. This House believes that social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers. What is social media? According to the Oxford Dictionary, social media is a website for applications that enable users to create, share, and participate in social networking. Firstly, social media has a negative impact on students' academic performance due to distraction and multitasking. The Journal of Media Education found that around 92% of students admitted to multitasking while using digital devices, such as checking social media while studying. This can lead to a decrease in academic performance. When students' academic performance decreases, it reduces their chance of having a better future career. Is this a benefit or a harm? Secondly, social media disturbs sleep. The National Sleep Foundation found that 95% of people use digital devices within the last hour before bed, which can disturb sleep patterns. Inadequate sleep due to late night social media use has been linked to the cognitive function and poorer academic performance. Thirdly, social media can cause cyberbullying. The Cyberbullying Research Center reported that 34% of students have been experienced cyberbullying at some point. Victims of cyberbullying are experience increased stress and anxiety.
1 minute.
One of them was Nate Bronstein. He was enrolled from one of the best schools in Chicago. He could get a well future until he became victim of cyberbullying. I believe none of my friends or any students should suffer this. This is a big harm. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Burahan. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Stavroula.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome you to the debate. The motion for today's debate is whether social media is harmful for teenagers, in which our house stands against. To begin with, social media have gained a bad reputation from the daily news, which only talk about their dark side. Therefore, they teach people to treat them with fear and uncertainty. However, no one has taken a closer look to their benefits to the teenagers, which are plenty. At this point, allow me to illustrate a few examples. At first, social media helps adolescents to stay connected to each other. Friends who go to different schools or live in different areas have the means to stay in touch since they cannot talk regularly. That is really important for teenagers since their friends are one of the most important things for them. But apart from friendships, teenagers use social media to get informed from their classmates about schoolwork or get informed about an event, a school event, such as a dance or a trip. It must also be added that if a kid has a unique interest, it can look it up on social media and see that other people have that same interest, and as a result, feel included in a group. What is more, social media have educational purposes. A kid who has difficulty in understanding the subject, who has not the financial capability to have private lessons, who has health problems, or generally cannot get to school for technical reasons, have an online search on social media and find information in a manner that is easy for him to understand. Furthermore, a teenager can find videos of a hobby he has and wants to perfect, or a hobby he wants to start yet does not know how. Last but not least, general information can be found with a search on social media and with adults presenting them, so it can be easy to comprehend. To conclude, social media have plenty of benefits in the life of the teenagers. We just need to stop condemning them and start observing the privileges they give us. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you, Stavrola. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Suigin. I'm sorry, we cannot hear you. Could you please unmute? I cannot unmute you myself, so I just send you a notification.
Good morning, respected Chair, Honorable Green members, my dear teaching board governance, and my dear mates. My name is Sylvia, and I'm having education at Rebuttal College Secondary School as a sixth grade student. Today, I'm going to stand for the motion. This helps believe social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers. I'd like to talk about the harms of social media based on these 3 points: mental health problems, social media addictions, and fake news. How popular are social media? About 23 teens are on social media almost constantly, according to a survey by Pew Research Center. You asked almost 1,500 young people aged 13 to 17 about their use of social media, the internet, and technology. Among the teens surveyed, 95% say they have access to smartphones, while 9 out of 10 have a computer at home. First of all, what are the effects of social media on mental health? 81% of teens in the US use social media. This puts a large amount of risk for depression, anxiety, or even suicide. In social media, teens have thoughts such as, did I get a name like someone else, or why didn't this person like my post and the other person did? Somehow, fear of missing out also plays a role. If everyone else is using a social media site or platform and someone doesn't join this, there's a constant that they will miss jobs, connections, and missing any of these experiences can create anxiety for them.
I'm sorry for interrupting. Could you speak a bit more slowly and loudly?
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Secondly, I would like to talk about the rise of fake news. A fake news website can speak fake news faster than real news. Fake news often speak on social media when people share it without knowing if it is fake or not.
Hating can come from anywhere, people, groups, or even countries who wants to trick people. 33 of all content on the internet are fake news, and 85% of people have fallen for them. Fake news can cause people to lose their trust on others, even can cause any kind of mental health problems. They can affect the government negatively, and that can damage the country. My third and last point is social media addiction. It's been estimated that more than 200 million people around the world may have an addiction to social media. Even if you don't think you have an addiction to social media, taking a break may be a good idea. And experts say that having a break, perhaps a week, a month, or even longer, could have a lot of benefits for physical and mental health. According to data from 2022, we spend an average time of 2.5 hours per single day using social media sites like TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and X. We should stop it immediately before we got really addicted to it. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Sugan. Next, for the rebuttal, I would like the speaker of Adana Gündoğdu College to speak a bit more clearly as well and loudly and slowly because the microphone is probably not that good. And thank you for your patience. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Elias.
Good morning, everyone. As a second speaker as a small speaker, I would also like to welcome you. The most of this debate that social media are more harmful than beneficial for the teenagers, of which we are against. First and foremost, social media teaches feelings of isolation. According to research, as teens are trying to find themselves, they are becoming more and more sociable and have higher self-confidence. This makes them more secure in their friendships and reduces feelings.
I'm sorry, could you speak a bit more slowly?
And this makes them more secure in their friendships and reduces feelings of loneliness overall. What's more, research has shown that having at least one solid friendship can go as far as preventing bullying. In fact, bullies often target teens that are alone or isolated, but teens that have a strong group of friends often have a steady source of protection from bullying. Another point to mention that social media can be a source of support for online communities. Teens struggling with drug addiction, eating disorders, or suicidal thoughts can get immediate access to quality support. One example occurred when I raided Minecraft community told the team out of suicide, but not only posting positive comments, but also with chatting, persuade the team not to do it. This is how social media technology can benefit kids today. Summing up, as technology becomes a bigger part of everyday life, online communication skills are important. Through social media, teens learn how to navigate social networking or other methods of online communication. This definitely makes them better communicators in an increasingly digital world. Thank you.
Thank you, Elias, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room.
Can't see you.
Maria, I think you should know that it's very difficult to hear what they're saying. I don't know about the judges, but I'm finding it really hard to hear the last two speakers. Philip, did you have a problem? Carmen?
It was hard to hear, yeah, I agree.
It was nearly impossible. They spoke quickly and the recording, the sound is terrible. Did you have a problem?
It's been a problem now and then with some teams, yeah. Might be that they are not standing in front of the microphone properly or something, yeah. I think
The
that
last
was
two speakers were almost impossible to hear.
Yeah.
Philip, what do you think? Can't hear you.
I think it's the internet connection. It's the main problem.
Yeah, but how are we meant to judge if we can't hear what they're saying? It was almost impossible. I mean, I don't think it's only me that's having problems. Despina, could you hear them clearly?
Not very clear, not very clearly. I even wrote it as a message.
All right. Because I know that there are many technical difficulties and the internet connection is one of the major ones. Would you like to have the last two speakers before the rebuttal, repeat their argumentation? Would that make a difference? I can see your comments clearly, and I can make a comment on their speech while they present, but I don't know if that could make a difference, because if there are technical difficulties.
Maria, you could inform both schools that they need to talk slower, more clearly, and into the microphone. But it is a connection as well, I agree. It's a connection. But personally, the last two were very hard to give any marks to. I don't know what the other judges think.
So, dear judges and
what does the other judges think? It's not just, I hope it's not just me, but I'm being honest.
It was hard. I've marked them, but I don't know if it makes a difference if they repeat because of the technical problems. Yeah, it might be the same. I don't know.
Well, maybe it's my connection.
I'll go along.
It was very, very unclear. I don't know if you had that same problem. The other judges.
Yes.
I represent the team. I represent the debate team.
As far as you judges are concerned, would you like the speakers to repeat their argumentation?
The last two, yeah.
Yes.
All right. Slowly
so
and clearly, and hopefully we can hear what they're saying, because that was terrible.
I think that's the best thing to do. I think we should
Haziroglu School and Adana College, would you agree on having your last two speakers repeat their argumentation? And while you present, I would like both of the speakers to speak more loudly, more slowly, and more clearly. I know that this can be very stressful. Don't worry. This is about making this fair and to have all the argumentation presented. So would you agree on presenting once again, both of you, the last two speakers?
Yes. We will try to bring our podium a bit forward. I think that could be the reason we don't have the external microphone. We're trying to bring it forward a bit so they can.
Yes. If you could do that, I think that would be helpful. I hope that it is helpful.
We can just take a picture of that.
Okay, let's see what can be done, because I think every year we have to overcome the same technical difficulties. Okay, so could you start just say the first sentence of your argumentation, Sue?
Good morning, respected Mrs. Chair, honorable jury members, my dear teachers, board chaplains, and my dear mates. My name is Okay, should I
Yes, just a bit more slowly, and have your mouth just a bit more clearly and slowly. I think your volume is fine. Don't worry, you have 3 minutes as it is said. Okay?
Good morning, respected Mrs. Chair, honorable jury members, my dear teachers, worthy opponents, and my dear mates. My name is Sudaram, and I'm having education in Adamagin College as secondary school as a sixth grade student. Today, I'm going to stand for the motion. This House believes social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers. I would like to talk about the harms of social media on teenagers based on these 3 points: mental health problems, fake news, and social media addictions. How popular are social media? According to the Pew Research Center, 1 in 3 teens in the US use social media almost constantly. Pew asked almost 1,500 young people aged 13 to 17 about their use of social media, the internet, and technology. Among the teens surveyed, 95% say they have access to smartphone, while 9 out of 10 has a computer at home. Firstly, what are the effects of social media on mental health? According to the Pew Research Center, 81% of the teens in the US use social media. This puts a large amount of risk for anxiety for them. In social media, teens have types such as, did I get as many likes as someone else? Or why didn't this person like my post and the other person did? Somehow, fear of missing out also plays a role. If everyone else is using a social media site or platform and someone doesn't use it, there's a concern that they will miss jokes, connections, and missing any of these experiences can create anxiety, depression, and self-harm for them. The rise of fake news. A fake news website can speed fake news faster than real news. Fake news often speed on social media when people share it without knowing it is fake or not. Fake news can come from anywhere, people, groups, or even countries who want to trick people. Fake news can cause people to lose their trust on others and even can cause any kind of mental health problems. They can affect the government negatively, and that's can damage the country. My third and last point is social media addiction. It's been estimated that more than 200 million people around the world may have an addiction to social media, the internet, and technology. Even if you don't think you have that addiction, taking a break may be a good idea. And experts say that having a break, perhaps a week, a month, or even longer, could have a lot of benefits for our physical and mental health. According to data from 2022, we spend an average time of almost 2.5 hours per day using social media sites like TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. We need to stop that immediately because we need to take ourselves under control before we lose our control to the technology. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you for your patience, Suigen. And now I would like the speaker from Haziroglu School, Elias, if I'm not mistaken, to repeat his argumentation and speak loudly, clearly, and slowly as much as you can. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. As a second speaker, I would also welcome to the debate. The most of today's debate is that social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers, of which we are against. First and foremost, social media reduces feelings of isolation. According to research, as teens are trying to find themselves, they become more and more sociable and have higher self-confidence. This makes them more secure in their friendships and reduces feelings of loneliness overall. What's more, research has shown that having at least one solid friendship can go as far as preventing bullying. In fact, bullies often target teens that are alone or isolated, but teens that have a strong group of friends can often have a steady source of protection from bullying. Another point to mention that social media can be a source of support for online communities. Teens struggling with issues like drug addiction, eating disorders, or suicidal thoughts can get immediate access to quality support. One example of this, when a Reddit Minecraft community told the teen out of suicide, but not only posting positive comments, but also through chatting to persuade the teen not to do it. This is how social media technology can benefit teens today. Summing up, as technology becomes a bigger part of everyday life, online communication skills are important. Through social media, teens learn how to navigate social networking or other methods of online communication. This definitely makes them better communicators in an increasingly digital world. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Elias, and for your patience. Now, You have 8 more minutes for your rebuttal preparation. I would like the Haziroglu School to bring forward the podium as well, or bring the microphone closer to your mouth once you present. Okay? I will once again say 1 minute before the 8 minutes are up. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Helene, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin. Don't forget to unmute.
Okay. A very great day to my respected Mrs. Chair, honorable jury, my dear teachers, royal opponents and my dear mates. My name is Helen Shan, and I'm currently being educated in the Danabindo College. Today, I hereby stand for the motion this House believes social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers. As the first speaker on the other side mentioned, social media can help us with connecting with our loved ones. We totally disagree with that. Though it may seem as a source we can connect with people, stuff such as fires and earthquakes can not let us do such things. For example, there may be an earthquake in a specific place which can cause my friends to not be able to connect with me, which can put them in a lot of stress and cause them to physically harm themselves, mentally get harmed, or even cause them to commit suicide. As a first speaker on the other side mentioned again, it's social media helps us with gaining information, which we totally disagree. Though it may seem as a source of information, gaining information, it can spread fake news faster than real news. For example, people might say there's going to be an earthquake, or there might be any type of natural disaster in a specific location. This can put people in a lot of stress, which can cause them to pack up their stuff and leave their houses, which can affect them badly in the future. And these types of fake news can cause suicide, mental health problems, or physical problems. And I want to talk about socialization, which we totally disagree with again, because we don't know who we're talking to, which can cause us to get mentally or physically harmed. For example, we can take Megan Muir's death in 2006. Megan Muir was being cyberbullied by a neighbor's mother who was posing as a teenager boy through MySpace.
1 minute.
This caused her to commit suicide, and she could have a great future. She could make friends and live her life while she got bullied by her neighbor's mother and caused her death. Social media may seem as a great source, but it can harm us in many ways. So we should not use these platforms as much as we used to do and be aware of our actual role speaking. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you, Helen. Now we are ready for Emma, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Can you hear me?
Yes, but while you present, just speak a bit more loudly and clearly and slowly. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome for the last time from today's opposition. Now, let's have a look at what your speakers have said. Your speakers mentioned that social media can have a negative impact on school and can cause students to have lots of stress and anxiety. And you also mentioned that they are checking social media while they're studying at home. Of course, their parents should teach their children to set a time limit. Time limits can help teens with self-control, improving their sleep habit limits, their sleep habits, sorry, better focus in school, and generally in their daily lives. Of course, time limits on their phones can help with increasing their academic success, which is very important for the students. They have also lower risk of anxiety and depression. One of your speakers also mentioned that lots of students suffer from cyberbullying, suicide, addiction. Excuse me. Social media can be a place where teenagers can seek support. If they're going through something, they can talk with their close ones and communicate with someone they trust. Teenagers also can be suffering from abuse by their parents or anyone close to them, or even harassment. So on social media, they can find different helplines to ask and seek for help. As our second speaker also mentioned, that some teens can...
1 minute.
Yes. Our second speaker also mentioned that if teenagers are alone in school, they can have social media as a help of escape and get support from friends online, and they won't get as easily bullied as they do. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Emma. Yes, thank you all for a wonderful job. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates for participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 19th April, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate starts at 10:30. Goodbye, everyone, and remember, you're all winners. Thank you for your patience. Have a good day. Good morning to both schools. Yes, thank you for turning on your microphone. Could you talk for a little bit so we can check that everything's okay?
Hi, hello.
Okay, lovely. I would like Apple Stars to turn on their microphone. Oh, they're joining in again. Okay.
Should we mute ourselves?
Yeah, you can turn off your microphone now. Thank you. Apple Stars, are you okay? Can you turn on your microphone so we can check that you can hear us and we can hear you? Once you have settled in. Oh, you okay. Okay, because Apple Stars have a technical difficulty with a camera, we will wait for them to, yes, amazing. They have a camera. Since you are unmuted, could you say hello so we can check that you can hear us and we can hear you?
Hello.
Okay, yes, amazing. Things working, great. I would like the teams to let me know if they're ready. Are you ready? If you're ready, do a thumbs up. Yes, great. We can start the recording now. Good morning, everyone. My name is Maria Brachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Carmen Feher.
Hello.
Philip Lauder.
Good morning.
Despina Christou. We will get back to her, and Bridget Lini Christodoulou.
Hello.
Yes. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is: this house believes social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. Yes, Despina Christi, could you say hello as well?
Hi, I'm so sorry. I just popped to get some
It's
water.
okay, it's okay, we just started. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes,
Hello,
the teams
everyone.
participating. Thank you for that. The teams participating in this debate are Britannica Park School in Bulgaria and Apple Stars Kominosyne Philadelphia, Athens, Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Victoria, Marta, Georgi, and 3 against, George, Katerina, and Nicole. Are the names correct? Do a thumbs up once again if they're correct. Yes, got all the names, yes. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Victoria, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, estimated judges and televiewers. Today we must confront a pressing issue that increases the fabric of our society, the impact of social media on teenagers. As we dig into this debate, we must confront the blunt reality that social media, even though shown as a tool for productivity, often serves as a double-edged sword. Before getting into our argument, I think it's only fair if we define what social media is in this context. Originally, it's designed for connectivity, networking, content creation, such as Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, and Twitter. Even though it's starting to be used as a catalyst for separating bonds between teenagers and youngsters who are yet to develop into grown adults and their parents. Meanwhile, slowing down the process of quality and genuine interactions. Moreover, the addictive nature of social media endangers a crisis of attention, restoring dopamine levels and undermining the pursuit of meaningful and long-term goals, which has been proven by the Magdalene Hospital. In the impact of social media on children, adolescents, and families, an article that warns about the dangers of human trafficking through social media. It explains how traffickers use the anonymity and accessibility of social media to groom and manipulate children. It also warns about the need of a teenager to receive acceptance and validation through social media and online, which make them even more receptive to deceptive tactics used by traffickers, highlighting the urgent need for parental supervision. For parental supervision and enforcing a safety guide for social media practices. Finally, we cannot overlook the dangerous influence of social media on fostering superficiality and beating the values set by parents. Thus, supporting a culture of shallowness and moral decay. On this day, we stand at a critical point, having to face the formidable challenges and on safeguarding the future of our youth, our peers, and the next generations to come.
Thank you, Victoria. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, George.
Ladies and gentlemen, teachers and fellow students, welcome to this side of the house. The motion for the debate today is that social media is more harmful than beneficial, and we are firmly against this motion for the reasons my team and I are about to present. First and foremost, social media can be an excellent resource for educating teenagers. Talking to teens one-on-one might provide more opportunities to control the narrative. But social media and the internet in general might provide more opportunities to control, in general, still offer a useful way to educate young people. They can learn new things through articles shared on social media networks, or perhaps by watching videos on YouTube and elsewhere. Many educational organizations, new networks, and other educational bodies use social media to inform that often specifically to reach out to teenagers too. It's no secret that the internet is home to a lot of disinformation and misinformation. The downside to everyone being able to share their view or opinion is that false information can easily be circulated. However, this can be a good thing for teenagers if they're taught to assess information and people's opinions in the right way. With the right critical thinking skills, they can fact check, research, and form their own opinions. Everyone has fallen for a lie at some point because they have been quick to react, but teenagers can develop the skills they need to stop
and think about something before sharing it unquestionably. To make a long story short, before someone decides to condemn social media and their effect on teenagers, they should take into consideration all the useful skills they will obtain by
1
using
minute.
them. So the question is, are you ready to forbid teenagers to use social media? Thank you.
Thank you, George. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Marta.
Hello, thanks to my opponent for their stated arguments. The main issue with social media centers around teenagers and their young minds. They tend to be very impressionant, and the images on social media have rather strong influence on them. In 2019, social media victims reported on this vital issue as they presented data from all over the world, and it was found out that over 50% of young girls have body dysmorphia due to their exposure to social media. This shows that the issue with social media and it leading to body dysmorphia and eating disorders has mushroomed in the past few years. This can only show that the social media can have a strong influence on teenagers in a negative way, since they can develop eating disorders such as bulimia or anorexia, which can then further lead to depression. In addition, social media provides ways of communication which could be somewhat beneficial, but the more we depend on social media, the more our social skills drop. This is supported by the National Health Institute in 2023. It is shown that social media can lessen our social skills, which can then further lead to teenagers feeling isolated from their friends and loved ones. Social media can be harmful not only towards our mental health, but our physical health. Dr. Lee from the Buffalo University conducted a research in 2023, and after the results, he stated that the more the participants used social media, the more somatic symptoms they experienced. They also showed higher levels of chronic inflammation. This can just show to us that social media have a very negative influence on teenagers' mental health, on their physical health, and also on their body image. What's more, social media can help the spread of misinformation. There was a recent TikTok trend about eating laundry detergent pots. It led to the several death cases of teenagers reported by 4chan. This can just show us that social media can lead to misinformation and can then Thank you. That can lead to death cases, which is very serious. The American Psychological Association said that rapid publication and peer-to-peer sharing allow ordinary users to distribute information quickly to large audiences. This shows that social media can cause a lot of harm, mental, physical, and cognitive. Thank you.
Thank you, Marta. Now it's the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Katarina.
Moving on for what my fellow student George talked about, I would also like to pinpoint that many people believe that social media is more harmful to teenagers than beneficial. However, most young people, including myself, do not find this argument to be true. Firstly, it is a well-known fact that teens today are used to engaging with their peers on a daily basis through social media. They likely check their account every few hours, if not sooner, to see what they missed and what's been shared and discussed among their friends. While it's not a face-to-face interaction, social sites and apps can help them to improve their social skills, encouraging them to communicate with others that they may not have been likely to talk to otherwise. This can help teenagers to make new connections, meet new friends, and expand their community. The social circle can grow, and for introverted individuals, these apps can make meeting and connecting with people a much more pleasant experience. A healthy balance of online and in-person interactions is good for everyone, teens and adults alike. Secondly, young people are often unfairly characterized as being self-absorbed and selfish, but many of them use social media to do good and make positive changes within the community and others. Social media offers easy ways to show support for or condemn an issue, raise money,
promote a charity event, or spread an important message. Teenagers can be encouraged to get involved in philanthropic and altruistic causes via social media. Lastly, as a communicative method, using social media can be a great way for teens to support and inspire each other. Many teens use social media in addition to texting as the main form of communication with their friends. They use it to stay in touch, but don't simply spend all of their time sharing memes. Teenagers also use their social media account to support each other and talk about bigger issues in their personal lives. Social media can help them to strengthen friendships and keep friends close. So, is it wrong to claim that social media are bad for teenagers without taking into consideration the benefits? I believe so. Thank you.
Thank you, Katarina, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Georgi, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
So, hello everyone. Much appreciation for the worthy opponents and for the stated arguments. While I agree that social media is a platform for connections, with respect, I'd like to comment on your stated arguments. So, the argument is that social media fosters connectivity and connections amongst teenagers. On the contrary, I'd like to say that easy access to teenagers and their personal life by foreigners can be pretty dangerous. Because social media allows a lot of fake identities to be easily created, which means that connecting with someone that you are not sure is who they pretend to be may be dangerous. You may get fooled, which leads to fraud, scam, and abuse. Also, teenagers who search for emotional support online may get very easily manipulated because they are very vulnerable. Last but not least, the more dependent a teenager is on, connections on social media, the more they lose their social skills because they don't have contact with people in real life. So, the next argument I'd like to comment on is that they actually improve social skills. Our house thinks that is not true because when you talk with strangers online, you don't use body language nor facial expressions. Therefore, you don't connect that much emotionally with the person. And you lose those skills which you need in real life situations where you have to talk with people. Also, you lose the ability to small talk.
1 minute.
All right. Last, for right and wrong info, how teenagers can't really fact check that properly information that they get because they don't have developed moral compass. They cannot decide what is really right and what is wrong because they're yet developing. So they can really easily get fooled with misinformation. Also, it is proven that there's a lot of misinformation worldly spread to even elders who believe things like the earth is flat and other examples. So yeah, gathering information can be really easily done also without social medias from books, which really improves your mentality and your brain as you develop new neural links in your brain.
Please finish your sentence.
So thank you all for listening.
Thank you, Georgi. Now we are ready for Nicole, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
The opposing team has made a number of arguments, all of which we oppose to. Let me clear out that we do not claim that social media cannot be harmful if not used the right way. Much has been made of the negative effects that social media can have on young and impressionable minds. It's true that social media has the potential to influence teenagers negatively, particularly in the way it might affect their self-esteem. However, Although there are dangers to consider when it comes to social media use, there are many positives that cannot be taken away from it too. Social media is now part of society and is unlikely to go away anytime soon. So, rather than attempting to discourage young individuals from using it at all, encouraging them to use it in the right way can deliver a variety of benefits. Despite the risks, social media platforms can offer young adults valuable opportunities to develop digital literacy skills, build a good digital footprint, broaden connection and understanding of the world, develop communication and technical skills, and strengthen relationships. Almost every day, there are reports of cyberbullying in the news. Combine this with the fact that victims of cyberbullying often suffer significant consequences, and it is not surprising that most parents equate social media with something that is bad for teenagers. And while it is important for parents to instill healthy habits surrounding social media use, including limiting and monitoring time online, it is also important to recognize that social media is not a bad thing. It only becomes a bad thing when people misuse it. Summing up, social media is good for teenagers because it creates happiness, an area of belonging where teens can express themselves and build relationships, and it can also help educationally. This can make a difference in the public because it will make people much smarter, more social, and it will help decrease one of Earth's biggest killers, depression. We should care because this will help advance quicker to our future, will spread every new idea or concept quickly, and teens will catch on to the many things they learn. It is very important because one day these teens will be the leaders of the generation. If we put teens on social media, we will have better, happier, more social, and much smarter generations to come. And who doesn't want happy teenagers? Thank you.
Thank you, Nicole, and thank you all for a wonderful job. Gilles would like to thank you as well for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 19th April, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate starts at 11:30. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good day, and remember, you're all winners. Bye.
Philip, hello, Philip, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, of course.
That's right. I'm just wondering, I haven't met Philip before. Where are you in Greece, Philip?
I'm in Athens. Yeah, nice to meet you even in this
Maria, yeah.
situation.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
I was asking Philip where he's from.
Oh, I'm
He's
sorry.
got
I'm
his,
sorry.
got his microphone off.
Yeah. So I was in Patras.
Nice, lovely.
And you?
Oh, I'm in Larissa,
Nice. Okay.
sunny Larissa. We had a bit of an earthquake yesterday.
Yeah.
Despina, probably. Did you feel it, Despina, the earthquake?
Sorry, earthquake. No,
Did you feel the earthquake? It was
No.
5:30 this morning.
no,
How
I
big
was
was it?
asleep. I was fast asleep.
It was on Evia.
How big was it?
Really?
Yeah, yeah. It was about, I think, 4.
Okay.
Maybe if you're in a block of flats, you can feel it, but I was in a house.
You didn't feel
Sometimes,
it.
yeah, yeah. Oh, I was very fast asleep, Bridget. How are you? Haven't seen you
Yeah,
for
I'm
a
okay.
while.
Okay, thanks. Same old thing, you know, same old, same old. Fine. Yeah. Yes, it was an early hour this morning. Anyway, and you, the girls, okay? The girls?
The girls are okay. Mariana is a lawyer now. She's working in Athens.
Oh,
Away most.
congratulations.
Thank you. Faye is a marine biologist.
Oh, wonderful. Where is she?
She's in Bolos now, but she's gonna go away for her. She wants to do a PhD.
Oh, clever
Okay.
girl. She's the younger one, isn't she, Faye?
Yes, she studied in Swansea and then Edinburgh as a
Oh,
master's.
I remember then that she was in
Yeah.
Swansea. And then she went to Edinburgh. Nice.
Edinburgh was lovely.
Nice
I
place.
loved it. Yes.
Very nice.
I think I enjoyed it more than they did. Because I was a
doubt it.
tourist.
I doubt it.
No, they were studying. I was a tourist.
Yeah. I'm sure they weren't studying all the time.
They were actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Difficult master degrees, so they had to.
Okay.
Yeah. And Carmen, is she
Where's
there?
Carmen?
I
Yes,
don't-
no, she's not. No, she says, go ahead, camera off.
From Turkey, I believe, with the name Maliki.
No, I think she's
Hello, Carmen, hello.
Hi, I'm here.
Slovenia.
No, I'm not from Turkey. I'm from Slovenia.
Where are you based? Where are you from?
Ljubljana, Slovenia.
Oh, wonderful. Great.
Yeah, just if you travel north just before Austria,
Yeah. You turn right.
straight on, basically.
I've actually
Right.
been there. It was about
What's the weather like?
35, 40 years ago. Very nice place.
Yeah. It has changed. Yeah. So it's a nice place. I'm in the capital of Ljubljana. I'm based here. I live a little bit outside, but not too far away. A few minutes. The weather is fine. Actually, it's too hot for our taste.
Really?
Yeah,
Is it?
yeah.
It's
It is
everywhere.
everywhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unusually hot here as well. Yes, in Greece.
It looks like we're gonna have a very hot summer. God help us.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can
dear.
imagine in Greece. I mean, the temperatures are higher anyway, in comparison to ours. So
29 today, apparently. It's already 23. Apparently, it's going up to 29 in this area.
Really?
It
Really?
must be very hot in Larissa.
But Larissa is
Sorry
always
to
hot.
interrupt. But I think both of the schools are here, so I would like to check if they can hear us. No, don't worry about it.
Okay, nice to see everybody.
So
Bye for now.
Good luck,
I would
everyone.
like both of the schools to turn on their microphones and talk to us so we can check that you can hear us and we can hear you. Yes, Kalita Language Center and Prestige Language School. Could you turn on your microphones?
Yes, hello. Hello. Thank you for having us here, guys. Can you hear us okay?
Yes, we can hear you. A bit far away though. But
Okay.
do you have a problem with your camera? Is your
Oh,
camera
no,
okay
I can
as
open it
well?
up. I'm just. Give me a second.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
hello.
Hello. Good morning.
Morning.
Okay, so could the Kalita Language Center turn on their camera and microphone as well so we can see that everything is working? Oh, okay. They just wrote in the chat that they have a problem. Okay. Once the problem is resolved, we'll begin shortly.
Hi, can you hear us?
Yes, yes, we can hear you. Thanks for fixing
Yeah, it was just
the
a
problem.
minor inconvenience. We're okay now, ready to begin, if it's okay with you. Give me just a second to
Yes,
turn off
yes.
this.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
great. So, yes, I would like the teams to let me know if they're ready. If you're ready, do a thumbs up.
Yeah, we're ready
Yes,
to
I got
begin
a
as
thumbs up
well.
there. Yes, lovely. Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Maria Vrachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Carmen Feher.
Hello.
Philip Lauder.
Good morning.
Despina Christou.
Good morning, everyone.
Yes.
Yes.
Bridget Lini Christodoulou.
Hello.
Yes, lovely. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is this House believes social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Kolitsa Language Center in Tirnavos, Greece, and Prestige Language School in Bulgaria. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Vasiliki Panagiotis Ioannis, and 3 against, Theodora, Danail, and Ivona. Can I get a thumbs up if the names are correct? Yes? Yes, great. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Vasiliki, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Good morning, esteemed judges and fellow debaters. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity and lovely experience. So, this House believes that the influence of social media on our teenagers is a matter of profound concern that demands our attention. In this era, dominated by interactions platforms like Snapchat, Instagram, and TikTok, wield significant sway over the attitudes and behaviors of our young. One of the things which is harmful for teenagers is fake profiles and phishing. However, those fake profiles and phishing on social media often veers towards the negative, leading to a myriad of detrimental consequences. Let us begin by examining the concrete evidence outlined. A study shows that the results of fake profiles and phishing is an enormous amount of personal information become exposed to scammers. Phishing is an example of a highly effective form of scam crime that enables scammers to deceive users and steal important information. Since the first phishing attack in 1990, it has been evolved into a more sophisticated attack vector. When teenagers learn about people lying to them, saying they're someone else, they feel that in reality, most times they feel depressed and scared about what is going to happen next. Allow me to illustrate the gravity of this issue through a personal anecdote. Last year, I started talking with someone, stranger, on social media. Everything seemed fine. She said that she was 14 years old girl from Italy and that we could be friends. It seemed like a match, and I really had fun talking to her for hours. After some weeks, she started asking me for personal information like my address. By mistake, I gave it to her.
1 minute.
Someone started sending me photos of me, terrifying messages and calls. I was very afraid. Then I noticed that someone was following me, especially at night. That was when I understood it was her, because I was calling her for a lot of times and she was not answering. She even blocked me on social media for no reason. After this evidence, I was very sad, depressed, and terrified to do anything. I felt so embarrassed. In conclusion, this House believes that social media should offer more control and security for teenagers. If we agree on how serious this matter is, we can tackle this problem at this call. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Vasiliki. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Theodora.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today's House strongly disagrees with the statement social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers, and here's why. We believe social media are more beneficial because they connect people, provide quick access to information, research, and studies, and help people to feel more accepted by using social media for a place to show their creative side and interests. At the very beginning, I want to talk about the fact that social media have become an integral part of modern society, offering numerous benefits that outweigh its drawbacks. Firstly, it facilitates global connectivity, allowing people to stay in touch with friends and family regardless of geographical barriers. According to statistics, as of 2021, there were over 4.48 billion social media users worldwide, indicating its widespread adoption and impact on interpersonal relationships. Social media, now let's talk about the fact that social media have become great place to interact during the pandemic caused by the disease coronavirus in 2019. The consequences were damaging for the whole world, but the only thing that helped us were the social media. During the pandemic, the following concept on social distancing was overall messaging rates that rose up above 50%, according to a study by Facebook's analytics department. Now, individuals at home use social media to maintain relationships and access to entertainment to pass time faster. Lastly, social media enhance mental well-being by providing platforms for emotional support and community building. Online support groups and forums offer individuals facing similar challenges a sense of belonging and solidarity.
1 minute.
According to a study published in the Journal of Medical Internet Research, social media use was associated with reduced levels of perceived isolation and depression among teenagers and older adults. In conclusion, yes, social media have disadvantages, but their overall impact on society is positive. From helping long-term relationships to helping people deal with mental health issues, the benefits of social media outweigh their drawbacks. Thank you.
Thank you, Theodora. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Panagiotis.
Good morning, esteemed judges and fellow debaters. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity and lovely experience. This House believes that the influence of social media on our teenagers is a matter of profound concern that demands our attention. I will repeat, as Ms. Cassioni said, that interactions on social media, platforms like Instagram, Snapchat, and TikTok,
wield significant sway over the attitudes and behaviors of our young. However, this influence often veers towards the negative, leading to a myriad of detrimental consequences. The other team might have suggested that social media are safe, but let's be honest, judges, was the line for children better before social media? Let us begin by examining the concrete evidence at hand. A study published in JAMA Pediatrics in 2021 shows the correlation between excessive social media use and heightened rates of depression among teenagers. Depression is terrible for teenagers because, first of all, it's horrible for their mental and physical health. With social media apps on your phone, you are exposed all the hours of the day. Secondly, it can make you have trust issues. And lastly, depression can lead to you being uncomfortable around other people. My friend had been a victim online and was bullied because of his looks. Three people were making fun of him because of his origin and his appearance on his social media feed. They were commenting to him that he is nothing and that he won't succeed in anything, not even succeed in his life. At last, the whole thing ended with him falling in depression and needing help away from his phone. Imagine feeling hated by the society because of your appearance and feeling sad every day. Also, imagine feeling nervous about you even getting bullied when you leave your home, but on social media, anyone can come. I know all of you wouldn't want to be a victim of this type of bullying, and I hope you won't. If on social media you can be picked on by anyone about your appearance, your hobbies, your personality, your origin, how are we to feel and enjoy them? On no occasion should social media endanger the mental health of teenagers like me, my fellow debaters, and the other team. Thank you.
Thank you, Panagiotis. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Danail.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This House agree with the statement on social media are more harmful and beneficial to teenagers. Today, we found ourselves in an era where technology and social media have become one of the most essential parts in our life. We all use it in our everyday life, and I think it's imperative that we acknowledge the ways in which these platforms have reshaped our world for the better. First of all, I want to point out the economic benefits of social media. According to a study conducted by Global Digital Effort, social media platforms have become one of the most essential tools for businesses to connect with their young customers and drive revenue. In fact, another study conducted by McKinsey and Company revealed that businesses that use social media effectively see on average 30% increase in sales and 20% decrease in costs. Moreover, platforms like Facebook, Instagram, or YouTube have given the opportunity to speak freely to those who otherwise would not, to teenagers and the young people. The Pew Research Center highlighted that 72% of Americans believe that social media platforms are essential for political freedom. And we should not forget the fact that the United Nations has recognized access to social media as a fundamental human right essential for promoting democracy. Last but not least, social media have become a powerful tool for raising awareness about social issues. Platforms Weird Social shows that 3.8 billion people worldwide are active social media users, making these platforms invaluable for driving social changes and solving social issues. Campaigns like Me Too and Black Lives Matters have gained popularity on social media, causing crucial conversations and mobilizing communities to demand justice and equality. In conclusion, I think we also recognize the potential of social media for positive change. By embracing these platforms, we can unlock even more job and business opportunities, uphold freedom of speech, solve social issues that will shape a better world for generations. Thank you.
Thank you, Danail. Thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. I'm sorry, Kolitsa Language Center. I'm assuming that you're practicing, right? You're not.
Yes, we're just running a test run. This is why you can see
Okay.
us.
All right. All right. Sorry for the interruption. Continue. One minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Ioann is the rebuttal speaker for the motion to begin.
Good morning, esteemed judges and fellow debaters. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity and global experience. Let's recap what our House has suggested. Social media platforms like Instagram, TikTok, and Snapchat have detrimental consequences for teenagers' mental health. Their self-worth will fall to pieces, and we feel objectified. It's not fair for anyone to go on social media, comment what they like to my Instagram or my sisters. For example, my sister recently posted a photo on her Instagram. At first, she felt good as likes started coming in. But shortly after, when people commented on her appearance, calling her fat or short or inappropriate words, her confidence was shot. Moving on to scamming and phishing, incidents that are an everyday threat to teenagers. Teenagers are an innocent group and even naive sometimes. Is this thing bad? No, but many scammers look to take advantage of them. How? By getting sensitive information that could endanger them. As per the example of Ms. Bessioni, what goes wrong the internet never leaves the internet. Our opponents have openly suggested that social media have benefits for teenagers. Allow me to demonstrate the arguments of the other side. It has been proven again and again that teenagers feel exposed, weak, and out of control on social media. Yes, you can get help on social media, but if social media create the problem, what are we to do? Our opponents said that social media offer job opportunities. We're teenagers. We would rather spend our times with friends than network online for a job.
1 minute.
But can we openly support that? At the end of the day, can we really support social media when they affect us, when they affect our mental health, our personal information, our body image? I think not. In conclusion, social media harms teenagers' mental health and makes them vulnerable to scams, emphasizing the need for caution and support. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Yanis. Now we are ready for Ivona, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. As my teammates already said, our house disagrees with the fact that social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers. As speaker one said, they talked about fake profile, online phishing, and scams, and they said that they were talking to a person online who, after a week, asked about their personal information, such as address. And yes, there is there is fake profile, there is scams, but they can be prevented by, first of all, looking online, because now on platforms such as Twitter, it shows if there's a new scam going around on Instagram, let's say for an example, and you can be prevented from that by not talking to that person. And as well as that, including all of that, it is also said that we are able to just block the person and report them for a fake account and for asking personal information without permission. And in that way, we can prevent ourselves. We can also set our account to private, which is also connected with what the second speaker said about the behavior of teenagers, their mental health issues due to the cyberbullying on the internet. And he spoke about his friend being bullied by 3 other people, which caused him to go into depression. Yes, it could cause that, but if we help the person, let's say you tell your friends, they stand up for that for you, and they help you block people, report them, or also ignore them. You can just escape that thing. There are also platforms who are for emotional support and help people with their mental issues. Also, there are communities such as the LGBTQ community, Black Lives Matter community, disability community, community with for people with disabilities, who protect their people and make sure that they're not shown up to any kind of cyberbullying, and make sure that they always feel okay. As for the privacy, as I said already, there is no privacy on social media on some platforms, but it can be prevented, and you can have your privacy by, first of all, not sharing all of your information on social media. You can also set your account to private. You can post your friends, you can post your stories of close friends, let's say on Instagram, and that way not all people can see what you're posting. Nor people can follow you without sending a request. And let's say that to privacy problems are not also exposed teenagers, but also children and adults, which is also a problem. And that concludes that social media are not as harmful as people say it is. And as well as that, it's not only harmful in some ways to teenagers, but it's also harmful for young children, young adults, and older adults. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. I just want to make sure that Did you have a problem with the connection at some point? Would that affect your grading, judges? It was a 3-second glitch. Did that affect your grading?
We had a small problem with the internet connection, but we fixed it pretty quickly.
It was okay.
Yes.
We heard
Yeah,
what we
I think it was okay.
wanted to hear. It's okay.
We heard enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's good. Thank you, Ivana, and thank you everyone for a wonderful job. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will also be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 19th April, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate starts at 12:25. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for your participation, and remember, you're all winners. Have a good day.
Thank you.
We need to fix that.
Judges, I think there was a mistake as far as the time of the next debate is concerned. I think it's 12:15 and not 25. I just wanted to make sure that you came back right. Okay, thank you.
I'm here all the time, no problem.
Yeah, here too. Present and correct.
I'm here all the time too.
I'm not going anywhere.
amplified voices and raise awareness about social issues. It also
Hello, Technoglosia. Could you turn on your microphone so we can check that you can hear us and we can hear you?
Hello, good morning, everyone. Can you hear
Hello,
us?
hello. Yes, yes, we can. That's great. Thank you.
We don't have a camera. We're trying to fix our camera. Just 2 minutes. It seems that we don't have a camera here. Something's going on with our camera. It's the other connection. We're having an issue. So we're gonna come out and come in again. All right.
Yes, yes, yes. All right.
Oh, wait, put this. Put this. Is this it?
I apologize, but we had a problem with our printer today, so we had to improvise for the name tags. So I hope this don't cause a problem in any way, but I'm sorry again.
No, no, don't worry. That's not a problem. Has G Papa settled in? Could you turn on the microphone?
We're still trying to work on our camera. Although you can see us, we can't see anything on our screen. And that's what we're trying to work out. So just give us a couple of minutes because we had the same problem yesterday with our C1, C2 class and we didn't see them. We couldn't see Technoglosia at all. And we were speaking to a blank screen. So we don't want to have the same.
Yes, okay.
So just, it's our, I don't know, our issue here. We're trying to work it out.
Georgia, could you possibly use a mobile phone and connect through that, or another laptop or something? So you have a different connection.
Yeah, well, we do have another laptop and it's what we'll do in the end if necessary. Just that it's the screen here and the kids, I think we're on now. Honestly, no, we're not. No, are we there?
Maria.
Okay.
Maria Brachelli, μπορείς να μας κάνεις...
Krisa needs to. Krisa, if she can, if Krisa can spotlight or pin GPAPA's language school, that way we'll be able to see it. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. No.
Just so you know, we can hear you, we can see you, so...
Just a spotlight, για να βλέπω, ωραία.
But no, you need to spotlight, not Georgia Pappas, you need to spotlight GPAPA's language school.
Yes.
Yes, there you go.
Ωραία. Μας ακούτε?
Συγγνώμη, καλημέρα. Σας ακούμε από τον Georgia Papas και σας βλέπουμε από τον G Papas
Ναι,
Language.
έχουμε αυτό το πρόβλημα, έτσι θα...
Δεν υπάρχει θέμα, μπορούμε να το κάνουμε όπως το κάναμε χτες.
No, see, you did that in B1, but in the C1, C2, you spotlighted the other one. That anyway, now we're okay. We're okay. We're all ready. We're fine. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for waiting. Make sure that you spotlight GPAPA's language school when you do the spotlighting and not the Georgia Pappas. Okay. So that the kids can see themselves and the other school. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So I would like the teams to let me know if they're ready. If you're ready, do a thumbs up.
Can you hear us? You're okay. We're okay.
Yes, okay. Great. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maria Brachelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate. Carmen Feher.
Hello, good afternoon. It's still morning here in Slovenia.
Philip Lotter.
Good afternoon.
Despina Christou.
Good afternoon and good luck, everyone.
And Bridget Lini Christodoulou.
Good afternoon, everybody.
The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is: this House believes social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Technoglosia, the Happy School, in Hierapetra, Crete, Greece, and GPAPA's Language School in Alimos, Athens, Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion: Edison, Nikoli, Michalis, and 3 against: Argyro, Athina, and Konstantina. Are the names correct? If they are correct, again, do a thumbs up.
Our second speaker is Claudia. Nicole is the last.
Okay, so Claudia, I didn't hear what you said after that.
Nicole is the last name. It's her last name.
Oh, okay.
Claudia is the first name.
Lovely. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for letting us know.
Sorry to interrupt, but we couldn't hear Technoglosia very clearly. Although we can hear you, the coordinator, clearly, school in Ierapetra wasn't heard very clearly. If they could speak closer to the microphone so we can hear them more clearly.
Good morning. Can you hear me clearly now?
A little better.
All right. So
Yes.
Closer to the microphone. Yes.
I will move the podium a bit closer to the screen then. I hope this helps. Maybe if the students down here, that will be even better. Just let me know if
Yes.
this.
It's getting better. Getting better.
Okay.
That's better.
Thank you. So I'll move it a bit forward. Thank you, Georgia, and good morning. Thanks for helping.
Good morning, Manos. Good morning.
Okay, that's great. So, I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Edison, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. So, let the debate begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, respected judges and fellow debaters, good afternoon. Today I'm on stand.
We can't
Sorry,
hear.
Edison, before we begin, could you speak a bit more loudly?
Yeah.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, we can start.
Ladies and gentlemen, respected judges, fellow debaters, good afternoon. Today I'm on stand before you to discuss the topic. This House believes that social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers. Social media has become an integral part of life for many teenagers around the world. While it offers various benefits, it is crucial to acknowledge the potential harm it can cause to teenagers' mental health, social interactions, and overall well-being. Firstly, let us consider the impact of social media on teenagers' mental health. Studies have shown that excessive use of social media can contribute to feelings of loneliness, anxiety, and depression among teenagers. The pressure to conform to unrealistic standards of beauty and success portrayed on social media platforms can lead to low esteem and negative body image issues. Secondly, social media can have detrimental effects on teenagers' social interactions and communication skills. Spending excessive time on social media can reduce face-to-face interactions, leading to a decline in interpersonal skills and the ability to form meaningful relationships offline. Furthermore, cyberbullying has become a prevalent issue on social media platforms, causing emotional distress and psychological harm to teenagers. Moreover, the constant expression of curated and often unrealistic portrayals of life on social media can distort teenagers' perceptions of reality. This can lead to feelings of inadequacy and dissatisfaction with their own lives, as they compare themselves to the seemingly perfect lives of their peers on social media. In addition, the addictive nature of social media can negatively impact teenagers' academic performance and productivity. Spending excessive time scrolling to social media platforms feeds can distract teenagers from the studies and reduce their ability to focus and concentrate on important tasks. Furthermore, concerns have been raised about the privacy and safety of teenage social media platforms. The sharing of personal information and interactions spent online can expose teenagers to risks such as cyberbullying, online harassment, and exploitation. In conclusion, while social media offers certain benefits such as connectivity and access to information, the potential harm it poses to teenagers' mental health, social interactions, and overall well-being cannot be ignored. Therefore, I urge to support the motion that this House believes that social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers. Thank you.
Thank you, Edison. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Argiro.
Good afternoon, judges and fellow students. Today I stand before you with my team to challenge the motion that social media are more harmful than beneficial for young teenagers. Being a 15-year-old teenager that uses social media daily, I can assure you that the benefits they offer are more than the potential harm. Firstly, social media are platforms for social activism and awareness. These platforms empower teenagers to raise their voices on issues that matter to them, whether it is climate change, social justice, or mental health awareness. According to a research by the University of California, 67% of teenagers believe that that social media has made them more aware of social issues. For example, Greta Thunberg. All young people were made aware of climate change in a matter of days because of social media. Remember the demonstrations? Secondly, social media like platforms like TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram can inform teenagers about the daily news and the breaking news. Research carried out in 2011 by Harvard's JFK School of Government said that teens don't pay attention to the news anymore because they don't watch television, read magazines, or newspapers. But now, news accounts exist in every social media platform. This helps teenagers to keep up with the daily news and learn about the breaking news even quicker than people who watch TV news daily. Moreover, social media platforms offer young teenagers the opportunity to express themselves creatively by making videos or accounts based on their talents. In that way, they can get recognized by certain communities and get followers that can bring them fame and income. So they can possibly establish their own brands or businesses. Let's take as an example a famous influencer from our generation, Charlie D'Amelio. By making small dance videos on TikTok at the age of 15, she has now 6 businesses with a total income of $17.5 million. In addition, while we do understand the possible risks, we mustn't overlook the considerable benefits that social media brings to young teenagers. Therefore, we argue to vote against the motion and recognize the valuable impact of social media in teenagers' lives. Thank you.
Thank you, Argiro. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Claudia.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges and respected opponents, I rise as the second speaker to reinforce our stance that this House believes social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers. Firstly, let us address the argument that social media fosters connectivity and access to information. While it is true that social media platforms allow teenagers to connect with friends and access a wide range of information, it is essential to consider the quality of these connections and the credibility of the information shared on social media. Many teenagers prioritize virtual interactions over face-to-face interactions, leading to a decline in genuine social connection and interpersonal skills. Furthermore, the information shared on social media platforms is often unregulated and can be misleading or false. Teenagers may be exposed to harmful content such as misinformation, hate speech, and graphic imagery, which can negatively impact their mental health and well-being. Secondly, let us address the argument that social media enhances self-expression and creativity among teenagers. While social media provides a platform for self-expression, it also fosters a culture of comparison and validation seeking. Teenagers may feel pressure to create a perfect image of themselves online, leading to feelings of sadness and low self-esteem when they fail to meet unrealistic standards set by social media influencers. Moreover, the constant pursuit of likes, shares, and followers on social media can detract from teenagers' genuine interests and passions. Instead of engaging in meaningful activities offline, teenagers may prioritize activities that will garner attention and validation on social media, leading to a shallow sense of fulfillment. In conclusion, while social media offers certain benefits such as connectivity and self-expression, the potential harm it poses to teenagers' mental health, social interaction, and overall well-being can be ignored. Therefore, I urge you to support the motion that social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers. Thank you.
Thank you, Claudia. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Athena.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges and fellow debaters from me as well.
If our first speaker hasn't already convinced you that social media are more beneficial than harmful for teenagers, allow me to make you have no doubt about how useful social media can be. To begin with, social media offers us the opportunity to be confident and feel positive whenever we look at ourselves in the mirror. How do they do that? Even though accounts that promote insecurities do exist on social media, there are also accounts that do the exact opposite. Of course, there are a lot of influencers on TikTok and Instagram who cancel out the unrealistic beauty standards that social media promote, such as being super skinny or masculine, and instead, they promote being healthy, being active, and knowing what's going on. Let me give you an example which concerns me, since I'm part of it. The ABA. It's a platform where you can express yourself freely, without any judgment, and you can be offered useful advice if you're being bullied or feel insecure. That's why it's called ABA, Anti-Bullying Ambassadors. And now let's talk about social media's educational benefits. Last Monday, a total solar eclipse happened in Mexico. How were we informed about this event? Social media. And how do we mainly get informed about any events? Social media. Probably that's why a report by Pew Research Center found that 87% of teenagers use social media to find news or information about current events. Not only that, but according to a survey conducted by Pearson, 59% of them state that they use social media to discuss educational topics and share resources with their peers. Last but not least, social media helps us communicate easily. Now, thanks to them, it's a lot more easier to stay in touch with someone. Because now with social media, we're connected to the rest of the world. Instagram or Facebook or such platforms are the new telephone. We communicate through them, but in a more subtle way, since it doesn't annoy anyone and we have the choice to answer it when we see who the caller is. All things considered, social media is a place where we can feel safe, build our confidence, have education, knowing what's going on around us, and communicate with anyone we want. That's why you should be convinced that social media are more beneficial than harmful for teenagers. Thank you.
Thank you, Athena. And thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Michalis, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Good afternoon. I would like to talk about the how social media can be a bit more harmful than the
It's okay, just talk on the topic yourself. It's okay.
Oh, it's just something about the notes. I'd like to talk about because how social media can be more harmful and it can be very bad for us that and instead of seeing the news in social media and all of that it's better to read the news from a newspaper on a television and instead of being in social media all day and because it's very bad for us, it's better for us to do other activities and like playing sports and more other things. We can think that it's s- and for social media to not it
1 minute.
in social media, there can be strange people that we will not want to talk, and we can think that it's for an example, we can think that it's our friend, but it might be also a stranger acting like our friend by using a fake account, and it will be very dangerous using. Okay.
Please wrap up your speech.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Michalis. It's okay. These things can happen. You're doing a very brave thing. Now we are ready for Kostadina, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Good afternoon, fellow students and honorable judges. I'm the last speaker of this house, and I hope that I will succeed in convincing you that social media are more beneficial than harmful. Firstly, I would like to briefly comment on the arguments that the opposing house stated. The first speaker referred to anxiety, negative body images, and cyberbullying. The second one mentioned the quality of the information that we receive from social media and the impact social media can have on a teenager's behavior. To start with, social media can have a negative impact on a teenager's behavior if they're used carelessly and without boundaries. It is mainly the parent's responsibility to set time limits, although there are several settings like screen time limit that can be applied on their phone and prevent the long use of social media. Secondly, negative body images are surely viewed through social media. But nowadays, there are several accounts that promote body positivity or accounts that share their own experiences of eating disorders, anorexia, or anxiety. And by doing that, users and teenagers are feeling more supported than ever. And don't forget that unrealistic body images were first shown on magazines and TV. Secondly, one of the speakers refers to cyberbullying. It is obvious that people had experienced bullying before even social media existed and in more violent and brutal ways. But now things are different. Teenagers have a way to report every kind of online harassment. For instance, when a user receives inappropriate messages, he can easily block and report the account and never receive these kind of messages again. So why are we taking teenagers' most important weapon to fight and raise awareness against social media away from them? They also mentioned the quality of the information that we receive from social media. Misinformation it's definitely a problem, but fake news can be viewed from TV as well. To sum up, when social media are used correctly, they have so many things to provide us. And don't forget that moderation and balance is the key. And let's be honest, could you live without social media for a week? No, but not because you're addicted to it, but because they provide you far more than they harm you. Thank you.
Thank you, Kostadina, and thank you all for a wonderful job. Kiles would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 19th April, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge, English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate starts at 1. Goodbye, everyone. And remember, this is a very delightful thing that you're doing. You're putting yourselves out there. And I'm sure that every time is going to be better. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you, everyone.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Hello. Could you please turn on your microphone so we can check that you can hear us and we can hear you?
Hello.
Yes, okay, that's lovely. Thank you. You can relax until we begin. Don't worry.
Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for turning on your microphone. Could you talk a little bit more so we can check everything is okay?
Sorry, you need?
Yes, okay. That's good. We can hear you.
Okay. We'll try one of the students speaking so that you can see their voice comes okay. Say hello. Okay?
Okay, okay.
Okay. We entered the debate on two accounts from two different laptops so that the students can watch it on the whiteboard that we have available.
Yeah,
Is it
sure,
okay?
sure, that's
Oh.
fine. Yes, yes.
Okay.
Until we begin, could you please turn off your microphones? You will be addressed when you needed to turn it on. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, are the judges ready? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Um, yes. Okay. Right. Are the teams ready? If you're ready, do a thumbs up. Yes. Yes. Okay, great. And we are recording. Amazing. So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maria Vrachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Carmen Feher.
Hello.
Philip Lauder.
Good afternoon.
Despina Christou. Yes, okay. And Bridget Leni Christodoulou.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Okay, thank you. Lovely. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is, this House believes social media are more harmful than beneficial for teenagers. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Grivaki Language Center in Heraklion, Crete, Greece, and Preka College in Turkey. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Despina, Rafael.
Sorry, we have to correct something. Our school is in Albania. We are not in Turkey.
Sorry, I didn't quite hear you.
Preka College is not from Turkey. We are from Albania.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Okay, so the teams participating in this debate are Grivaki Language Center and Preka College in Albania. Yes, okay. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Despina, Rafael, and Agapi, and 3 against, Lionel, Cledi, and Persea. Are the names correct? Do a thumbs up if they're correct. Yes, great. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now I would like to ask Despina, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. So let the debate begin. And if you, before you start, unmute your microphone from the computer. It's not the microphone that you're talking to, it's the microphone from the computer on Zoom. Yes. It's unmuted now.
Hello everyone, I'm Despina,
Yes.
and I'm defending the statement that social media are more helpful than beneficial. First of all, a very important matter worth mentioning is cyberbullying. It is a very common phenomenon nowadays that a lot of users of social media get threatening messages or comments on their posts or stories. Specifically, strangers either might try to befriend you and gain your trust, and after bully you on several matters. And this can lead to damaging your mental health in a large scale that we don't want to. This immediately connects me to my second argument, which is bad role modeling. By watching the everyday feed and keeping up with the trends every day, stereotypes about the perfect appearance or the perfect body or the perfect lifestyle are being projected to us. In that way, we unconsciously compare ourselves to them. But we don't know that these actually are very impossible to reach. As a result, we tend to have huge insecurities and lose our self-confidence and self-respect. Finally, I would like to mention the disadvantageous fact of addiction. It is a very common fact that nowadays social media and the virtual world has had a negative impact on our lifestyle and our health. In that way, we get absorbed in the screen by watching the entertaining feed coming up, and we tend not to go out to meet new people or other things. In that way, we anti-socialize, and in another scale, we can get some serious eye problems. To conclude my speech, I would like to sum up by saying that addiction, cyberbullying, and bad role modeling are the main disadvantages of social media. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Despina. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Lionel. And before Lionel begins, Despina, everything okay with the screen? Can you see and hear? No? Okay, could you try? No, Grivaki Language Center, you're okay. I'm just asking the judge if she can.
No, everything was heard clearly. I just don't have a picture.
Okay.
Everything was heard absolutely clearly. I just don't have a picture.
Okay, would you like, before we continue, logging out and logging in again?
Just give me 1 second. I got someone to help me, okay?
Okay. Yes, sorry, Lionel, that you just stood up. Let's wait for a second so we can make this fair and.
What?
Despina, is everything okay? If the problem is fixed, just turn on your microphone and camera.
Maria, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I have a clear sound. It's just that I don't have a picture. I can only see the judges.
Okay.
I can't see the scores. So I'm gonna come out and go back in again. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened.
It's okay. If the problem is not fixed, I will ask you if it's okay, all of you, for the judge to have that problem. It will be taken into account, but just want to make sure.
Everything's okay. I'm so sorry. I'm back on again. Everything's fine.
Okay, good. So may we continue?
Please do, and I do apologize to both schools and all the judges and you, of course.
Don't worry. Thank you all for your patience. Not now that we're good to continue. Lionel, please, the floor is yours. You may begin.
Of course. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges and fellow debaters, I am honored to stand here in front of you as a speaker on determining in this debate on whether social media is beneficial or harmful in the lives of teenagers. As a student, I recognize the significance of this topic in our modern society because social media, with the improvement of technology, has taken a toll in the last few years. While there are valid concerns about the potential negative impacts of social media in the lives of students, I'm here with my team to shed light upon the positive aspects of social media. First of all, social media is indeed beneficial when it comes to finding references for pursuing careers, especially for young teenagers and young adults who are especially confused and don't know what they are still going to do with their life. According to a study conducted by LinkedIn, approximately 70% of professionals have been hired to connections made in social media. For example, platforms like LinkedIn and Twitter are always connecting people to their fields of interest, engaging them with experts on the field, and of course, they help them showcase their ideas and improve with each and every step that they take towards their goal. Furthermore, social media platforms are ideal if you want to find information on whatever topic you need. The Pew Research Centers in 2018 has carried out a research that has said that 95% of teenagers these days have a smartphone with them at all times. And although these 95%, 45% have answered that they are online almost constantly. This constant connectivity shows that they have access to educational content, which help them always to benefit and to make a breakthrough from traditional classroom settings. Moreover, social media platforms are the perfect place if you want to express yourself or find ideas to elevate your interest. According to a study that has been conducted in March of 2020 for the arts and endowment of national endowments of arts, in fostering creativity and self-expression among teenagers, it was emphasized that the role of social media was really major. Reports imply that participating in arts, including digital arts, such as blogging and video creation, helps teenagers connect with their peers and also benefit from emotional well-being. And with these arguments, I thank you very much for the interest that you have shown, and I'm ready to pass it to my next teammate.
Thank you, Lionel. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Rafael.
Hello, my name is Rafael, and I would like to thank you all for coming to this debate. I'm the second speaker on the team that believes that social media are harmful for teenagers. As my fellow student mentioned earlier, there are a lot of negative impacts on this notion. I will be talking about time consuming and envy and fake information. To begin with, I think that you would all agree with me that by using social media, we consume much of our free time. We prefer watching short or long videos instead of hanging out with our friends or spending some quality time with our family. What I think the worst part of social media is that we leave our priorities behind, such as homework, just to scroll through these apps or chat with our friends by sending them messages. This can have a negative impact on our studies and it can worsen our performance at school. Secondly, most of us, almost every day, watch other people's posts, and without knowing it, we harm ourselves. That is because when we see someone having fun and the time of their life, we instantly become jealous of them. We feel awful and want to improve ourselves. We want to be like them when in reality, those people may feel worse or have more problems than we actually do. Of course, envy is essential for our physical health, but it can become very distracted when we want to make a significant change to our lives or to our bodies because we feel obligated to do so. A great example of this is when we watch an influencer. When we watch an influencer with an ideal body, we feel inferior and are inclined to imitate them. Last but not least, it is an undeniable fact that the platforms of social media are a way to share much information. However, have you ever wondered how much of it is fake? Almost half of it is inaccurate and it provides us with wrong data. This can definitely have a negative impact on young people. Children and adolescents may get confused and not really knowing what is really true about the topic. For instance, when a teenager wants to search something on social media, few are the videos and sites that are reliable and are actually telling the truth. To sum up, time consuming, envy, and fake information are what I believe three factors that are very harmful for the youth. With all of that, I conclude my speech. Thank you all for listening.
Thank you, Rafael. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Kledi.
My name is Clay, and as we delve deeper into this discussion, I would like to present another selection of the numerous benefits that social media has to offer. Firstly, social media platforms offer teenagers opportunities to develop valuable skills that are essential for their success in the digital age. According to a study published in the Journal of Computer Mediated Communication titled Social Media as a Learning Tool, a review of the literature, teenagers who actively engaged in social media demonstrated improved digital literacy, communication skills, and media literacy. Platforms like Twitter and LinkedIn also provide avenues for teenagers to practice writing concisely, networking with professionals, and even showcasing their achievements, preparing them for future academic and career endeavors. Furthermore, social media platforms facilitate the formation of supportive communities among teenagers. Research conducted by the American Psychological Association found out that teenagers who engage in online communities created with shared interest or experience demonstrated higher levels of social support and self-esteem. For instance, platforms like Reddit allow teenagers to communicate with peers with shared ambition, goals, or even struggles, fostering a sense of belonging and empowerment. As a result, positive interaction with these communities can contribute to teenagers' well-being and resilience, providing them with a sense of acceptance and validation. And last but not least, social media platforms empower teenagers to engage in civic participation and advocacy efforts, amplifying their voice and bringing social change. A report by the Common Sense Media titled The Common Sense Sense, Media Used by Teens and Tweens 2019 found out that 85% of teens aged 13 to 17 use social media to stay informed about certain events and social issues. Platforms like Instagram and Snapchat allow teenagers to spread awareness about certain topics they care about, mobilize their peers for activism, and even become part of massive movements on a global scale. By participating in online activism, teens develop empathy, critical thinking skills, and even a sense of social responsibility, contributing to a more informed and engaged citizenry. These benefits, along with many others, are irrefutable proof of why social media has become one of the most vastly used forms of communication, proving time and time again that its creation has been a massive step in the overall advancement of technology. Thanks.
Thank you, Kledi, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Agapi, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Okay. Hello, I'm Agapi, and I'm the third and the last speaker. So we heard their arguments, and now I'm here to round up the discussion. So the opposite team brought forward some respectable, valid points, defending that social media are beneficial for people. So we've heard another point that social media are a great source of entertainment. And of course, a lot of people could agree up with that. However, you cannot deny that somebody can be easily addicted. What I mean by that is youngsters spend endless time in front of a screen, and as a result, they're running the risk of showing mental and physical problems. Also, there are a lot of, on networking sites, there are a lot of bad role models that students can be easily influenced by them, and in that way, they will lead in a wrong career path. And apart from that, if you express yourself freely on social media, people might make fun of you and not accept you. And that brings me to my next point, that social media are dangerous. Moreover, the opposite team argued earlier that social media are a great way to communicate with your loved ones. Nevertheless, with social media, you can be social isolated because you do not come with your friends in contact in person. And as a result, unfortunately, you cannot build real friendships because human relationships are based on physical contact. Last but not least, the opposite team claimed that the greatest advantage of social media is learning. However, that is not always the case because on networking sites, you can find inaccurate information that can lead you to misleading points and ideas. Not only can it be misleading, but also strangers can try to steal your personal information. For instance, hackers can easily hack your account and they can steal your personal data. So, to summarize, I believe that social media are more harmful than beneficial, and the disadvantages outweigh the advantages. Thank you so much for listening, and with that, I conclude my speech.
Thank you, Agapi. Now we are ready for Persea, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Hello, my name is Persea and I'm here to talk about the arguments of the other team. So first of all, I wanted to talk about how you repeated things. Speaker A and B said the same things about mental health and jealousy. Now, the thing is, those are personal problems that you have in everyday life. Like you might see someone in the road and get jealous. If you do that every day, you will do that on social media too. Why not get the best out of things? Why not look at someone, admire them, and inspire yourself to become like them? So the more you think about how to improve yourself, the more you can achieve. You don't have to look at people with jealousy and feel bad. Those are all personal problems, and they can all be solved by parental control. Which brings me to my next point, which is cyberbullying that you talked about. Now, first of all, you can make accounts private, so people and strangers that you also mentioned can come and say things to you. You can close the accounts. Like, there are loads of people who want to share things that they like with others, and they make public accounts. And you said that people make threats and they bully them for these things that they like. They can very easily close their accounts, their comments, which Instagram, Twitter, any social media allows you to do. And there are also age restrictions and parental control. The moment that you make an Instagram account or a Snapchat, it requires you to put your age on it. When you put your age, it means that if you are under 13, you can't make an account. If you are between 13 and 18, then there are certain filters that the social media puts, so you are not exposed to the things that harm you. Parents also need to control their children, because if a child gets a new phone and they make an account where they put all the wrong information, and the parents don't control them, that's their own problem, not the social media problems. The next point is misinformation. There are loads of certified accounts that give correct information. You cannot just get information from anyone, and that's your own problem. Now, the next thing that I noticed was that you didn't use any studies, where when we talked, we used 2 or 3 different ones to support our arguments. Meanwhile, you just used assumptions like isolation. There are no studies to support this. Like we said, 95% of the people that have social media said that 45% of them were not isolated. And they
finish your
weren't.
sentence.
They weren't. So, and to wrap it all up, I just wanted to ask you a question. Is it all worth it, losing solidarity, sources of information, and creativity just because people are not responsible? And that's all I wanted to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Persea, and thank you all for a wonderful job. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 19th of April, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to show you a video that Mrs. Pappas, president of QLS, has prepared for you. Chris, if you could, yes, thank you.
Esteemed participants, as we bring the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival to a close, I wish to express sincere gratitude to all who contributed to its success. To all the debaters who showcased their eloquence, wit, and critical thinking skills on our virtual stage, thank you for your dedication and passion. Your enthusiasm and commitment to the art of debating are truly commendable. A special thanks to the Debate Coordination Committee for their tireless efforts in organizing and managing every aspect of this festival. Our gratitude extends also to the judges for their discerning evaluation, essential in recognizing excellence in argumentation. A huge thank you also to our debate coordinators, Angela, Athanasia, and Maria, as well as to our Zoom support team, Krisa, Anastasia, Nikos, and Chloe. And last, but certainly not least, our heartfelt gratitude goes out to our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. Your generous support has been instrumental in making this event possible, and we are immensely grateful for your commitment to fostering educational initiatives like ours. As we bid farewell to this year's festival, we eagerly anticipate the opportunity to welcome you all back again next year. Thank you all once again, and until we meet again, stay curious, stay passionate, and keep debating. Thank you.
So goodbye, everyone. Remember, you're all winners. Have a great day.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Thank you, judges.
Have a
Have
good
a lovely day.
weekend.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Maria. That was very professional. Thank